Perfect. Hi everyone. So it's Saturday, and I'm streaming. What's up with that? Usually I don't stream on Saturdays because, the days I do stream are just days that my partner is at work, and they don't work Saturdays. And today, because we're going on this trip soon, and they're staying a lot longer than I am, they're saying bye to a bunch of people that I don't know, so I have nothing to do today because we had all of our thing with all my friends yesterday, and now they're all hungover because they can't. I'm the young one, and I can handle drinks, and they can't, apparently. So I get to have fun today, and while you watch me have fun, remember that that's why you drink responsibly. Yeah, I don't know. I've got nothing better to do, and this is what we're gonna do. So, as mentioned last time, oh, weird, I still have some of these subscribed. We're gonna start with boss encounter, level 4 Warden. I want to quickly point out a thing that I happened to do while off stream, and also having some time on my hands, is I made a bunch of characters. Like, a lot of them. I think I now have either 3 or 4 level 1 parties, because I've got them 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4 level 1 parties, not counting the pre-gens. Ready to go for the next few level 1 dungeons. And then hopefully, this group here. I should come up with, like, party names for them. But, like, you know, the main group I've been using, they're the highest level because I've been using them the most, are going to tackle this boss fight. I'm really excited to check out. Warden of Wolves. And my understanding is that this is just like a single fight, and that's the idea. It's just one really difficult fight. So, the thing about these types of fights is that I imagine usually, River's a marksman, this makes sense. Usually they're going to be balanced around it being like a relatively normal party. Not necessarily, it certainly doesn't have to be. But the thing about, like, single encounter situations is that usually casters are a lot better, or things like paladins that have, like, a lot of smite slots, and can just smite on every attack. So I'm gonna generally try to have parties that are not tuned specifically to going Nova like that in these kinds of situations. But if I can't beat them, I think it's perfectly legitimate to make a boss fight where, like, you're kind of challenged to make a party that's gonna be able to meet the boss fight. So if I can't beat it as expected, so to speak. Okay, cool. There's some, so we'll gear up a bit before this. I like doing this. This is very interesting. This is a lot of stuff here. Okay. So this is a very serious boss if we're getting some loot like this. Okay. So we've got Mace +1. What are we again? So this is our Mountaineer character, where we have the dueling fighting style. So we probably want this Warhammer, because that's a little bit better than a Mace. And then, yeah, we'll put the Mace back here. Oriel, now that we're level 4, is going to be able to do some melee stuff, so we're going to, I think, yeah, put, you know, the Mace that we were using before here. I am very tempted. I think I'm gonna, like, take the greatsword with me in case, even though we're dueling fighting style. Aren't we? No, we're protection, which even more needs a shield. Shoot. I guess not really even more, is it? But, we've got this magnificent greatsword now. And I could see there being some situations where we just need that little kick up in damage. So yeah, let's have this kind of double loadout going on, and we'll hang on to a javelin in the javelin and the hand axes in our inventory to just, like, switch out for specifically the Warhammer when needed. Sounds like a more versatile way to do it, I guess. arrows can go to the river over here. Actually, these... Did I drop it? Okay, what else do we got? So there's plate armor, so... We're also nice and decked out here on Amelie. Real Mountaineer hours, who up? Half plate is, I think, preferable to scale mail, so we'll go ahead and toss that on here. And then a breastplate is going to be preferable for River, who's currently wearing scale mail, but is like a sneak. God, it looks so ridiculous. This is the sneakier armor, mind you. A magnificent shield. So we don't... Yeah, okay, so we've got Kieran can cast Identify and stuff, so we're probably going to do that on a couple items here. Short sword might be worth... Yeah, that's... One short sword's worth having. Some extra javelins. We'll take the extra rations too. Let's put them on our strength character. Mage armor, nice. And a magnificent longbow, okay. And a magnificent dagger. Sweet, we're like decked out. It's not like, nothing here is like too overpowered. We'll see what the wand turns out to be, but... So I don't mind just even taking this stuff with us later. Like it's all, yeah, magic missile's kind of what I expected. I am thinking magic missile kind of maybe just, this makes the most sense with Amelie. Anyone can use these, right? Like if I go to Amelie. Yeah. And magic missile's not stat dependent at all, so it kind of makes sense to give it to Amelie, and now we've got like a ranged option we don't need to change weapons for. We can use with our like hammer and shield loadout. There's a whole second chest. I wonder, it's just the same thing, so okay, we can like grab more. Grab a remarkable shield on our other shield user, even. And another, might as well be using 2 short swords. Great. This looks great. I think a second wand is a bit overkill. Cool, so we're loaded up. Let's do a quick save here. And let's see what we can see. I'm excited. Oh, there are creatures here. There are wolves in the walls. If I keep moving forward, am I gonna get spotted by them? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay, so I don't think I care too much about these, like, lesser wolves coming through the walls. Nonetheless, let's, I think, probably try to take them out early. Kieran doesn't really do a lot of attack rolls, right? And then... I don't think we need to preemptively cast any other spells. I guess mage armor. Must be unarmored, so that is the case. Shoot, I forgot to give the shield to... is this bugging out? Nah, we're gonna load. This is seriously bugging out, hey? Uh-oh. Alright, well,
Can't say
oops. So my ranger is going to Hunter's Mark the wolf. And take a shot. And then go hide over here.
Get us all killed.
So I see that like the winter wolves up here are gonna make their way to Kieran, so I'm gonna like actually hold off my block for that. This other wolf's gonna be coming through the walls or from up here. Okay, this one's a wall wolf. Yeah, it looks like there are multiple wolves that are gonna be coming through the walls, and I guess they've been spaced out to like come over time. Which is kind of neat. So we probably want to have people, because wolves are stronger when there's more wolves. So we're gonna mostly be wanting to like have people deal with as many of the wolves as possible. Then I guess someone's also gonna be trying to like fight this warden character. Yeah, they've got a bow and arrow, so I think that... I don't know, it's tough, because Amelie is going to want to be positioned to protect... Anyways. Yeah, this seems like an easy lightning bolt to me. So I guess what we want to do is kill the dire wolf and then like get our back against it. This doesn't count as against a wall, hey? Still though.
That I like.
And then maybe if we're here that should be okay, and then like the rest of the party can kind of be dealing with ads. -1 to hit is interesting. Is that just what the wolf has? You gotta love Mountaineer. Okay, so now let's get a spiritual weapon out to help deal with these. And now it's clobbering time. Four is not great. Okay.
Wait till the next one.
Do I want to go melee ranger on this? I don't think I do. That said, maybe I want to position like here, kind of. Be protecting Kieran a bit more, and... No, I'll probably regret Hunter's marking someone who like, and then like wanting to hit someone else. That's too much of a risk. So that Winter Wolf is now, I think, my main target. River's probably gonna go for that. See, and I would have, like, targeted that wolf, so... Okay. This is cool. I feel like this is like a... I really like the design of this. We'll talk in more detail, but I'm really digging how this is set up. Okay. So my plan to gap close on the Warden seems to have worked out alright. Might be able to get another good one of these. Yeah, that looks awesome.
Another victory.
Another victory. I don't know how much HP this, like, Warden has, so I think we gotta take out the Direwolf first, probably. And I am going to action surge to take it out all the way. Ooh.
Next time, I swear.
That's rough. I guess this makes sense though. Just take out the Direwolf. Okay. Winterwolf might have made a little more sense, but it's okay. River's gonna have a turn before the Winterwolf, and I'm fairly confident in River's ability. Well, I don't know, that was a lot of damage. Maybe I wanna... With 19 AC, I can probably eat this wolf's hit. Reposition to, like, here. To avoid the Winterwolf doing more AoE stuff.
Harder.
And then let's do this. Yeah. Placing them in waves just feels like such a good idea. It's not something I would have thought of, and I'm really liking it. Okay. Just do one per wolf and see how it goes. That went okay. Now we start on the Warden.
Victory is yours.
Clerics are fun. Let's stand in front of here in case there are more wolves. I can tell there aren't, but you know. We'll go up here and we'll just try to do like the 2 attacks on them. Yeah, and that worked out fine. And now we can Hunter's Mark the last creature. And then just position like this. Okay.
Oh, you've seen worse.
So I think that the AI kind of made this a lot less menacing than it could have been. The fact that, this Ranger-esque character is just down to gap close on Amelie here is a little bit weird. Like, I didn't even have to, like, run through wolves like I thought I would have to. Shoot, I always forget that you can't do a move and attack with the spiritual weapon. If it succeeds, we won't need Bless. Cool. Well, we do more damage now with the 2-weapon fighting, so I guess we just commit.
surely prevail.
And now this happens where the fight just becomes really easy because, like, we landed hold person and it doesn't have legendary resistances. Which is not the fault of the person who created this, that's just a dungeon maker problem. We switch over to our greatsword. And yeah, that does it. That was fun. Okay. I really like the concept here. There's a lot of wolf pelts. I really like the concept here of, like, setting up a boss fight in this way. You've got... There's an exit, right? Regular old mace, some animal figurines, da-da-da. Turn person. Boy, I hope the person who made this put an exit in. It doesn't look like they did. Rats. Okay, so we don't get to keep our cool gear we got or any of the experience. But that's fine. I guess that's just not the purpose of it. And then that kind of lets you put the gear there at the start so you can make sure that you know what kind of gear the characters are going to have without having to worry about being too Monty Hall or something like that for other people's stuff. So yeah, we'll get out of here. There is a mod that lets you export characters from any point in a dungeon or the campaign. Which I should maybe think about. What is this? Okay. So that's okay. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it. I liked the concept of spacing enemies out so that they come in waves. I like the concept of having the wolves come out of, like, the hole in the wall to, like, kind of add to that. It's sort of like all these wolves keep getting summoned. I like that there was, like, a little, like, I think there could have been a little bit more environmental encounter design to make it feel a bit more tactical rather than oops all wolves, you know, in a white room. And I'm just gonna pop real quick into the dungeon maker. Cause let's find a monster. It doesn't really like a small room and a monster. And the creature it's going to be... like, isn't, like, Aksha or someone in here? Okay, so if I look at this, is it gonna, like, show me the stat block? It's not. The Dungeon Maker should show you the stat block. That's not good. Okay, you can see, yeah, Aksha's here. I don't remember Adria. Is this was a character from, like, the castle, right? Does she have legendary resistances and actions? I assume that the Aksha here is the same one you fight in the campaign. It is going to have legendary actions and resistances. And I think a boss fight in I think that a boss in a 5.1 SRD game, a game using this kind of rule set, needs to have legendary resistances and actions. I know that people don't like legendary resistances sometimes, but they're actually a good mechanic. It's just a consequence of the way control spells in this game work, or control abilities in general. Like you saw, as soon as I landed hold person and it stuck for an entire round, because the big boss failed 2 saves, the fight was over. And that's just not it's just not satisfying. So unfortunately, boss fight encounter designs. It's kind of cool that the Divine Avatar is in here. I don't think it has. It says CR16, but like you could take it out with a level 10 party. I'm certain if it doesn't have any divine or legendary resistances. Burlithar is the. If we go to like. Now I'm just fully curiosity mode. Yeah, Winter Wolves, Ogres, Abomination. I'm curious what the options are. Huge monster. Okay, you've got a Remoraz, CR15 Green Dragon. Okay, so like the strongest enemy in the game of like the campaign is like a CR15 enemy apparently. And we go... The Magister! You can fight the Magister, that's pretty sweet. And I got black dragons and gold dragons too. I like it. Yeah. We're pretty limited at the moment with how the Dungeon Maker works with what boss encounters can look like. So I don't think I'm going to penalize it at the moment for not having resistances or legendary actions, and therefore being a bit of a straightforward and easy fight. I'm gonna mark it as easy because it was an easy fight. But yeah, the design was great. This is very much what boss encounters should look like. Maybe some more environmental stuff to make them a bit more complicated. So let's write that up real quick. Genre, did I had, yeah, boss is what I was calling this genre. I'm definitely marking this one easy. So, like, I'll give it, like, a 5 for concept, because that's... Like, I think that there were good ideas here as to how to approach this, and I think that the hunter with a lot of wolves is a cool concept. We'll do a full review when I'm not on here. In fact, I'm not supposed to be, like, writing anything right now. So the next one, then, is a very elemental adventure. And... hopefully this one will be enough to get us up to level 5 on these characters. And if not, then I'm just gonna say they've been through enough. I'll manually level them up. I miss my gear already. Ah, well. I'm gonna try not to be going to my, like, gear up dungeon to get better gear when not manually leveling up characters. But if I run through a dungeon that gives a lot of experience with very little useful gear, I might... Like, it's kind of like just having access to a shop, right? I'm also working on a project to... which is what I should be doing now that I think about it. I'm working on a project to get some, like, loot tables. Oh, jeez. Someone who knows a bit more about the modding than me has offered to put some better designed loot tables into the Dungeon Maker through a mod than the current chests that exist, because the current chests that exist are really bad. So I guess we're gonna Hunter's mark the nearest one. And I probably want to stay positioned here so that I'm, like, body blocking Kieran. Since they're, like, a larger thing, I'm just going to be, like, here so that there's no way to get to Kieran. And then, likewise, let's go here. Cast. I kind of don't hate the idea of, fairy firing this. I kind of want to just see what fairy fire is like, you know? Let's do it. Alright, I've highlighted both of them. So we've got an advantage on all these attacks. Woohoo, one of them was a crit, it looks like. Yep, that one was definitely a crit. That was good. Yeah, I should have repositioned Kieran. Okay. So we are going to... Yeah, the +2 AC is not worth it. Let's just be here so we can defend Oriel. And whack! Get whacked. So now there's this thing to worry about. Oh, it's fast. I guess we're going melee mode again. And we have hunters marked, so eating this opportunity attack seems like the right thing to do.
Again.
And this positioning still blocks them from Kieran without being as like close for the winter breath. Okay. Let's burn some hands. Yeah, I can justify. Oof! 7 wasn't enough. Uh-oh. Crap.
Deal with it.
Oh no, it got healed from the cold. Oh. That's no good.
You didn't get me.
And yeah, I'm gonna just mark the fire elemental. Yeah, I don't know. We'll use one of our lightning bolts here on the fire elemental. It went okay. Actually kind of enjoying protection style, to be honest. I think Oriel can deal with this, and then we want Kieran to be protected. This also gets our back against the wall on the Mountaineer. Nice crit for 11. So this fight's pretty under control. Nice! Protected! Ooh, big crits.
You like that?
It is resistant to my damage, though. So, small crits after all. That's not good. Gotta use a few of these, but that's okay, I think. These being spell slots. Some streamers know how to say words. But others know how to not say words.
That's the way.
That's another block. That's sweet. So I think that we actually want to like run over here and deal with the the Winter Wolf.
Bleed.
Cool. Rats. I think we're just switching to like... Well, let's extinguish the fire, actually.
Next time, I swear.
Not good. I mean, it's fine. My Mountaineer's doing Mountaineer things. We'll use the offhand attack first because the game lets us do that, and it's just not as strong an attack. And I guess it makes the most sense to be positioned here for additional use of... Oh yeah, elementals are my favorite enemy. This'll be easy. Oh wait, it's gonna resist that. Should probably have gotten Kieran out of there with like a disengage action or something. But it's fine. Like, Kieran's been missed so many times that I'm kind of excuse me. Cut my throat there. Like, my brain is starting to just think that's how this game works. That it's going to keep... I'm not seeing the Hunter's Mark damage. Is it being added?
You'll die anyway.
So let's switch back to the shield and do that. I'll just do a disengage action. And now it's low enough that, like... Yes, attack River, you fool. Ooh! Not this game.
Die.
Cool. That was a fun fight. I like being bombarded right at the start. It feels kind of like a random encounter, being caught by surprise or something. There's more wolf pelts. And some fire stuff. Neato. Okay, chests at the start again. Were we supposed to have those for that fight? Yeah, I know that one's trapped. This one's fine, though, I'm sure. Oh, it actually is. Are these +2 shields? That's a lot of food, too. We've got Goodberry, though. I won't take a huge amount. Leather armor goes to River. Short bow goes to River. Longsword. +2 longsword? Okay. A +2 mace, too. Boy, oh boy. And a brass key. Let's have River deal with this. Wait, guidance first. Let's remember that I have a... character with guidance. It's a very good spell. I am guided. I cannot possibly fail. Cool. And we get gold. Solar Bridge and Deep Pain. Okay, that's neat. We don't need to rest right away, so let's not. For most of these weapons, I don't feel like we really need to do an identify, but there is some of this stuff where we kind of need to know what exactly it is for it to be useful. So this magnificent leather armor, following the trend, it might just be another +2. Awesome. So this does increase my AC, I think, to 17. Yeah. Look how magnificent that is. So we definitely don't need this anymore. Because we've already got, yeah. Did I make Kieran's a philosopher? Okay. So we don't get the scale armor on Kieran. We're just doing the mage armor thing. I don't understand. Did they make halflings the wrong creature type or something? That's worrying. Okay, what else? There was the potion, I know that much, but I want to just quickly... Let's see what kind of shields these are. I have to assume they're +2 shields, yeah. And I think that only leaves the potion, because this is obviously a +2 mace. You don't have anything else. Do you have anything else? Doesn't look like it. Maybe the breast key's magic, I don't know. Greater healing. And I should make sure that my potions are spread out. So we've got 4 healing potions here, none on our cleric, 1 on our ranger, and 2 on our wizard, for a total of 6. Let's give one of the good ones over here, because sometimes your cleric runs out and that's no good. This seems good to me. And then go cautious. What is this? Welcome to Kai's dungeon. Good luck. It's not balanced at all. No problem, Kai. I think that we have handled everything we need to handle here, so let's quick save and check out what's back here. We did give the mace to... Okay. We hadn't, so that's good. Forget all this stuff. I've got to rather use a magic longsword than a greatsword if I have to wield something two-handed. No reason to have this shield. No reason to hang on to that. Okay. Tiny piece of rubble. Got past it. We're gonna have to pick this. Let's keep using guidance because we are smart. Like, you see that 6 turning into a success? It's that good shit. I imagine this one's gonna be trapped? No? Okay. Gold, mundane morning star, some generic treasure, scroll of dispel magic is good to have. Forgot to equip that. Poison bolt, also good to have. And yeah, that looks like about it. Okay, decent. Doesn't seem to be anything else here to find. So there's just kind of like a little treasure room behind some traps there. Okay. And I think the elemental came from this way, so we'll check that way out first. Okay, this is a real door. I hear flapping somewhere around here, I think. Oh god, no, not the spiders. Let's... let's do bless instead. We'll have Kieran open us up this time. Okay, there's a bunch of spiders. What setting are we on? Wait a minute. That was a waste of 47 minutes. I should have figured that out a lot earlier. Why was I on store? That save's no good anymore. Let's do the wolf again. Except, well, now I don't know how... I don't know what difficulty to set it, so I think I do gotta run it again. Yeah, we'll run the wolf one again, even though we don't get anything out of it. Obvious in hindsight that we took that fight on story mode. Like, that was such an easy fight. Okay. Great sword. And now I've got encumbrance again. I was kind of thinking about that. Like, what's up with the no encumbrance? All these clues that I should have spotted. And somehow did not. Okay, and then the Magnificent Mace goes here. The... what did we grab? The half plate here, and then the breastplate over here. There were 2 chests, right? So we could grab 2 of the Magnificent Short Swords, 2 of the Magnificent Shields, 1 bow. Sorry, longbow, not short bow. Try to do this quickly this time. Right. Good. And then over here. We got the... yeah, we got the breastplate over here. Other short sword. +1 arrows. And the other shield. That looks good to me. Real quick save hours, who up? We're gonna try one more time to have Kieran mage armor. I don't know why this isn't working. And now let's see what this fight is actually like. God, how embarrassing. So, interesting question. Is the same strategy gonna work? Because that strategy felt kind of weird. We might want... So I like the idea of sending someone up to deal with the boss, but that felt kind of like the protection style that Amelie, excuse me, was wasted. So I think we might have these three kind of like in the corner here, or wherever we end up being in the corner. It might make sense to block off the hole here. So I am going to have River walk up a bit. And these are going to walk over here. Oh, and that's okay. That's on me for going into vision of where I knew they would be. I think I lose the surprise round there, just for fairness sake. We did get close enough to block this off, which was kind of the idea, to just like get someone here. And that's probably worth whatever we lost from that. So we're gonna bless River, Amelie, and Oriel for sure. And first things first, I think I should kill this dire wolf. Okay, we lost advantage, but that's fine. We're blessed. We were gonna hit for sure. And let's just be here. Yeah. So we are gonna have to focus our firepower on these three, I think, while like the rest of my... Oof. Okay, so we lost the Hunter's Mark. That sucks. Let's run over here. We're just against the one dire wolf. I think we actually want to be like focused on damage at the moment. That's pretty good. I tend to like burning my action surge early.
I trained
Get
hard
us...
for this.
Like, the sooner we get the dire wolf out of here, the more value we get out of it, effectively. Amelie's in a pretty bad position. Like, when they line up for me like that, I might as well, right?
One bites the dust.
It's two gone, and we're gonna chill out over here. Might even make sense for Amelie and River to both be up there. Yeah, on Amelie's turn, we're probably going to try to just get over to where River is. Because River's in a bad position. Okay, what kind of spells do we got here? Is this... Yeah, no, not until after. Wait. What does this do? Radiant damage and blinding on a con save. That's pretty good. Possibly blinding the Winter Wolf might be good. We might want to save that for the Badlands Hunter, who probably has the worst con save. Let's just toss it right now. Cool, so the Badlands Hunter is blinded, so we can kind of just ignore him and take out the ads now. Sun Cleric for the win. I'll focus the Dire Wolf.
You can take it.
Okay, can he take it though? This is not good. I'm willing to eat 2 wolf hits to start protecting River, I think. Oh, and I only need to tank the 1. Sweet. Yeah, sending River up was a mistake. Okay, so we want to get rid of both of those. I think a Scorching Ray might actually make the most sense here. 2 and 2. I'm hoping 2 will kill this Dire Wolf. Ah, but 1 missed. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot more of a fun challenge now. That we're on Scavenger. 18. Right, we've got 19 armor class with the shield, I think. Interesting choice from the hunter there. So now the hunter's threatening me. I'm gonna have disadvantage on my ranged attacks. You know, except for the ones that I do with this, which I should have cast like 2 turns ago. Don't know what's wrong with me to be forgetting that. I just want to take out this Direwolf as quickly as possible, and the Sun Cleric thing is gonna probably make that easiest. Okay. What power is this? Okay. So, Hunter's Mark. Is the Winter Wolf gonna survive long enough for that to make sense? Probably not. The Winter Wolf goes next. Actually, if I can eliminate this wolf, that defensively opens some stuff up, because now the Winter Wolf won't have advantage.
Bleed.
Seems unlikely that my offhand attack will kill, though. Yeah. Even getting lucky there, that was kind of... Crap. See, the reason that crit went through is that, because this wolf was alive, the Winter Wolf had advantage from pack tactics. So, like, the disadvantage and advantage just kind of, like, balanced out. Okay, I really need to get Amelie somewhere safe. We want the guaranteed damage from Magic Missile on this one, and then maybe... Like, up against... If Amelie was up against a wall, things would be going a lot better, I think. Then the Winter Wolf's pretty dangerous, so we're just gonna put the other ones onto the Winter Wolf.
One less enemy.
Yeah. Oh, for real? See, but if I had mage armor, it would be a whole different situation. Yeah, I think... We've chosen to focus the Winter Wolf. I think I need to just hold to that choice.
No quarter given.
Come on! These rolls out of the Winter Wolf. No, taking 2 attacks to increase my armor class by 2 doesn't actually make sense, does it? And now it's also second wind time. Fighters, pretty good. Even though I know that we're not gonna, like, save after, I think I'm only gonna use the 2 charges. Just feels a little bit cheap to, like, burn it here just because I know that the dungeon's set up in such a way that if I survive the encounter, then I don't get to save. This blind on the hunter has done an incredible amount of work. I don't know why people are down on Sun Cleric. Sun Cleric is real good. Get bonked! Alright. Just got this one wolf to worry about, and then it's just down to the hunter. Let's go back to ranged. Does this count as partial cover? It does not, so we can just keep positioned here. It's like the safest place because of Amelie. And now Amelie can just like run over here. Let's be here. Protecting Kieran's more important than being up against the wall. The big bonks. I can actually just try to disengage here and Amelie will like be able to block it, hey? Haha. Okay, we can eat 1 hit, that's fine. Get closer. And then we're gonna have to deal with like the last wave of, or like the few waves of wolves. Speaking is difficult. It is a good thing that I have become a streamer. The like... Because we kind of... Should I maybe not have cheesed this? It's just, I don't know. People are going to see that, right? And do the same thing I did and like try to block it off. I don't know. I think I'm pretty okay with that. And now this blind hunter, like, we can just wear them down. Okay. Bonk! That's fun. Getting like a crit on like the kill attack. Let's ready an attack. Ready a cantrip. And then move over here and just also ready an attack. And you know what else we're gonna do? This wolf is about to have a bad time. Okay.
I take no prisoners.
And then we're gonna be able to do that to just pretty much all of them. So now Kieran's cantrip goes. Kieran! I wonder how it chooses what order to do that in.
A telling blow.
Because it didn't do the first one I did first, right? Because that was Kieran in that round. Ready a ranged attack. Ready a melee attack. I think I would actually still judge this easy. Not nearly as easy on Cataclysm as it is in when you're accidentally playing story mode, but still easy enough, you know? Okay, so we're gonna talk for a second about how we don't judge me for drinking off-brand orange soda straight out of a 2-liter bottle, and then I'm going to drink off-brand orange soda straight out of a 2-liter bottle, and then you're gonna judge me anyways, so we'll skip the first step. I'm streaming a Dungeons & Dragons video game. Like, what do you want from me? Cool. I am curious enough to see what's down here, because we ran through this in case someone missed it. We ran through the whole dungeon in story mode by accident. What happened was, on Wednesday... What does that mean? Yeah, no. On Wednesday, I went to story mode to, like, run ahead in a dungeon to see if it was going to go much longer. And then it did, and I just left story mode on without thinking about it. So same verdict on that dungeon as before. Changing to Cataclysm doesn't change anything for me. Okay. I feel like that fight is gonna go pretty much the same with the elemental, so I actually am gonna, like, load the elemental adventure one. I'd like to save some time. So, like, it was only like a 20-minute mistake. Okay, we're fighting spiders. Okay, they are surprised. I can't lightning because my allies are right in front of me. God, I hate allies. There's a choke point here. Since Kieran goes first next round, I'm actually gonna do a flaming sphere right here on the next round. But for this particular round, we're going to just firebolt, I think. Like hitting a phase spider with magic attacks when I can, because they're, like, resistant to so much crap. Okay. Let's mark, let's mark this Badlands spider. It has half cover, but that's fine. We're blessed, if I remember correctly. Rats. That had a pretty decent chance of killing. Yeah, I can run up and do an attack and come back.
I really thought never mind.
No, we've already blessed. Let's try to finish this one off, I guess. And then we are going to switch over to Mace and Shield.
Oops.
For this thing we're going to do with Kieran, which is put some area control on the door. Yeah, so we...
What went wrong there?
Let's be positioned, like, here. I don't know if something spooky's gonna happen. So now what's gonna happen is there's this choke point. If the spiders want to fight me, they have to fight in the flaming sphere. Or that happens. That's also a thing that can happen. When you forget that phase spiders exist. When you're like staring right at one. Oh gosh.
You can take
Okay. Seeing that it takes damage from the flaming sphere for ending its turn in the effect. So flaming sphere isn't that strong a spell unless you're doing something like this where you're holding a choke point with it, and then it's amazing. Haha.
Victory is mine.
Okay. Amelie's taking some damage. Deep spiders attacked river. Oh, that's right. That's the marksman thing.
More coming your way.
Oof. I think we pretty much take that attack the first time it's offered to us every time, right? So the spectral spider seems to know of some other way to get here, so that's some interesting information. Because I don't think it does that otherwise. This crimson spider looks pretty tanky. I think we might be fighting it for a little while, so I actually am going to go ahead and use my herald on it. It succeeded the thing, but we still did some damage. So I think that this encounter works a little bit better because of this choke point if you don't make a way to loop around, because otherwise the spider's going to run off. I kill the crimson spider and then they're going to like run back. And that's not very good. I am actually just going to take the dodge action because keeping concentration on flaming sphere is that important. No one was gonna, like, hit Kieran and force me to, cast shield this round. I'm pretty okay going for, like, a 1 damage bonk. Again, this phase spider is really important, so we're gonna try to take it out here. And keep up the fight against the crimson spider here. Gosh, this repeated hits on Amelie, though. Oh my god, okay. This is bad. See, now this is what I'm talking about. The spectral spider comes back because it sees a way through. And then I'm going to do a healing word. Maybe I should have done a cure wounds, I don't know. Now it scuttles back away because Amelie's blocking the door again. Which, when I say it, like, exasperated like that, it sounds like I'm like, Amelie! But I'm, like, actually really happy that Amelie is blocking the door. I think I want to be able to, like, move up one because these doors might count for Mountaineer, so I am going to move the Flaming Sphere just a little bit back because it's still going to be threatening the Crimson Spider, and then whenever we kill it, that move up will still be fine. Okay, I think I do actually want to spend another spell slot on Hunter's Marking the Spider. I'm just gonna, like, run back here so that they can't get pot shots off. Is this not a magic longsword? Okay. It's all slashing damage then. Okay. Good to know. Do we have, like, a crushy boy? I dropped all my crushy boys. Oops. Well, the javelin's piercing, but then we're... whatever. It seems obvious I want to use Second Wind. Yeah, that Second Wind kept us up, so... No, it didn't.
You're still standing.
It's so many attacks. this time... Like, what I need to do is I need to, like, disable the Crimson Spider somehow. Can't really do that while I'm... Nah, let's do a level 1. While I'm, like, yo-yoing Amelie like this, right? I don't know, I might need to just, like, take the dodge action. Did it take the fire damage that turn? Let's check the log. Attacks Amelie. Sustains damage. It just succeeded. Okay. It's still taking damage. It seems likely that we're gonna rest after this anyways, so I think I might just go ahead and blow the Scorching Rays. Damn it. We hit one of them. This is half cover. And if I like go over here, still half cover. Whatever. Nice. Didn't super look like a crit, but what am I gonna do? Yeah, so this was the hope, that the dodge action would make it attack Oriel, and then I could, like, impose disadvantage with block. Come on. Or protect, rather.
You're still in the fight, my
This thing
friend.
is rolling so well. Okay. The Flaming Sphere is doing okay, but not amazing things. Okay, we've got a chance to... I guess we're gonna try to blind it. Hey! We succeed. I've got advantage on Fireball here.
Ooh, that must have hurt.
Shock Arcanist? I think you mean Fire Arcanist. It's interesting that it attacked Oriel there. I guess blocking didn't really do anything. It's already got disadvantage from being blind. Come on, a 17 with a disadvantage. This is ridiculous. It's okay, Oriel stays standing. And is holding concentration really well. Good job, Oriel. Okay. I actually think we're just going to use the last spell slot on... No, we'll hold the spell slot and cast Sacred Flame. Hitting with a mace might have been more effective, actually, because we would have had advantage. Aha! The spiders are starting to appear. Good at 15 hits.
Quarter given.
I can get on the other side of the thing here. There are still spiders. I cannot get to this one. I think that I should move here where I have better AC and ready an attack. I think that's what I should do. We'll see what the deep spider does. Did not come up to me there. But the spectral spider is going to try to get there. I think we're more interested in defending from this side than holding this choke point at this point. So I'm going to switch over to this. Do I have a clear shot at anyone at all? No. Let's ready a ranged attack.
Not too bad.
Oh, sweet. Well, that went great. Okay, get to where I can see this. It's just a bonus action to move this, so I think we might as well just have it be threatening the deep spider to force it to move. It can move just fine. It doesn't actually really do anything, but you know, why not? Lightning bolt on only the spectral spider is fine. We're low on spell slots. And I want to make use of the wand. Let's mark the deep spider that I can see for some reason. Good stuff. I still can't reach this, so we're gonna switch over to javelin. Move forward a bit. Rip! That javelin's going to space. I should have found a way to be adjacent to the wall again. Oh well. We're gonna move up, and Sacred Flame with disadvantage on the Spectral Spider feels like a pretty safe way to take it out. I stand corrected. Advantage and disadvantage are meaning nothing right now, it seems. I think Magic Missile is actually gonna confirm this fight, and we can go back and rest. Shock Arcanist is pretty good. Okay, what do we got? Some arrows and bolts. Excuse me, and javelins. Okay. Decent. We'll keep going down there and see what we see. I am enjoying this more than some of the other ones so far, I think just because of the challenge level of the... Do we have a good berry? Right, this issue that I forgot to solve earlier. Because that is a component. Oh, no, we do have the solution. Because we have this component pouch right here. And we've got the wand for Kieran to be casting from. Still cannot explain what is so satisfying about the sound effect from Goodberry, but it just is really satisfying. We don't have anything to attune to, so... We'll double check our prepared spells, but like, that felt pretty good. Maybe it might make sense to have Shield of Faith ready for if we need to do a hold like that. Like, is Aid actually good? I don't think Aid's actually good. Not in this party, anyways. And then Kieran, yeah, this just makes sense. Well, I guess Mage Armor doesn't make sense for some reason. Here's what I'll do. Well, first we'll try to just cast it again and see if it was just like something weird was happening that day. And then we'll just see if the Scholar's clothing that literally is nothing but clothing is interacting with this weirdly. Nope, it's still not the correct type. Okay. Thought I would check. That's worth the spell slot to just find out, I guess. So we're gonna send one of these saves in as a bug report. But for now, we just don't have Mage Armor on Kieran, and Kieran needs to stay safe. A beautiful pendant. What could it be? Excuse me. A stone of good luck. I never would have guessed from the clover design or from it obviously being a stone of good luck. And we're gonna... Oops. I don't know why Kieran's moving over there. That could have been really bad. Okay. So I see a hole here, and that makes me want to investigate. seeing an exit. Is this the way we want to be going for an exit? Okay, let's just move over here and... Fireball's probably not a good idea, so let's do a shadow dagger, and this looks like... okay. There's a few things. Oh, what is that? I don't recognize that. Okay, so that's got a good chunk of health. Amelie is going to run up, be against a wall, and do some sword punching. Might have been a mistake to Hunter's Mark the Osprey, actually. It looks like it's kind of a pile of hit points.
No!
I don't know if a Bless is entirely necessary here. Like, we hit on a pretty low roll there. I'm gonna double check something. Yeah, okay. That fight was hard enough that I was pretty sure, but, like... as I was talking, I started to get a little, like, wait a minute feeling.
Can't say I'm surprised.
And we're gonna move up just to, like, make it so that Amelie's gonna be able to protect. I want to see what happens when we hit a Fire Jester with one. Yeah, they've got decent hit points too, I guess. Is this the best positioning? I don't know if they can, like, see through that. Which I will say, it is nice that there are, like, things in the middle of the corridor and stuff to, like, interact with tactically. This doesn't count us back to a wall. So we're gonna want to be up where this thing is, I think. And then I'm gonna spend an action extinguishing and a bonus action second winding. My range is just gonna keep hunting this thing down
That's the way.
until that, because of Hunter's Mark. But it happened, so that's cool. Punch my Mountaineer all you want, you fools. I can do this all day. What did I use my first level 2 spell slot on? Blindness, that's right. That turned out to be a little bit overkill. This is probably also overkill, but... we did it, so there. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know why I'm always so thirsty. You love to see a miss on a 21. You just love to see it. Okay, we've got 4 out of 7 charges. Did we not recover charges there? Okay, well, we'll try to avoid using that too much then. This fight seems to be under control. Let's find out some things about this. Does it like fire? It does not like fire. Cannot wait till level 5. Hehehe. This is from the... okay. It's because it's an elemental. And River doesn't like those. Or River does like those, I guess. I don't know, what's your favorite enemy? Is your favorite enemy your favorite enemy because you hate it so much or because you like it so much, right? That might be a good character concept now that I'm thinking about it. This, like, ranger who really likes some kind of creature. Like, maybe some, like, ranger who was raised by goblins, so has goblinoids as... or hobgoblins, maybe, I don't know. So they have goblins as a favorite enemy because they just know so much about goblins from, like, growing up around them. And now is, like, made to hunt goblins because of that knowledge. That'd be a fun character concept. It doesn't have to be goblins, but that kind of thing. I just hit space without firing a bolt. Oh no, Emily's been pushed. Oh no, they're getting hits because of it. I don't know if you can tell that I'm not actually scared, but...
Well deserved.
Nice! The crit and the vulnerable. Okay. This is going okay. And we will go back to cautious and keep moving. Do we want to... Ah, what's happening? Could my characters listen to me? Do we want a short rest at 27 out of 40? Maybe I'll do like a... We didn't prep prayer of healing, eh? Yeah, I can afford like a single cure wounds just to like keep us healthy and then we can just keep moving. Ooh, 11! That's good. Kind of wanted to see what I rolled to make that happen. Okay, so this was not the way to go, but it was a nice little fight to get in there. We got EXP, what else do you want, right? There's a door here, and then a couple of elementals. There's not really a strategic way to take this fight, it doesn't look. Let's see if this loops around, maybe. Oh, is this locked? It looks like that was locked. So let's do a good ol' guide and thief. I was looking for a rhyme and there wasn't really one. Let's move these up here. Just got a second to, like, take a shot for a surprise round. Okay. Bunch of acolytes. So I guess these are the ones summoning the elementals or something. Nice. So let's just, like, run right up here. These are evil priests. Okay, we know what we do with evil priests, right? We make them evil deceased. Yeah. Oh. This is how I feel about evil priests.
Ah, a palpable hit.
Yeah, it was. Okay, cast spell. We're gonna Scorching Ray. Should I unload 4 Scorching Rays into this evil priest? Because I'll have an advantage on the attacks is the thing. I think I should. I think I should. I have made good decisions today. I am happy with the things I have done. Well, at this point we seem to have to fight more or less under control, so let's... This is mostly for the damage, but the extra effect is nice. And this does look like it's gonna give us a leg up here because we're gonna be able to like have a choke point here while the other one goes around. Now I should kill the evil priest. I will. Okay.
Damn.
So why did we get spotted there? The Acolyte's gonna waste his turn and then move up here, I guess. So Amelie will... I guess it's smart to actually hold this position.
I trained hard for this.
Yeah. And then... if you want to make it so a fight doesn't have a surprise round, what you do is you just put two evil priests somewhere around the middle, and then the surprise round goes to making sure they die. So then, like, the rest of the fight is as if there wasn't a surprise round. I'm like 40% joking. Like, I don't need to spend another second level spell slot here. We can just... brap, brap, brap.
I take
That was a crit! Come on! 2 1s on the d8s. Okay, we're going... oops. That wasn't helpful. Pwing. That's the sound a bow makes. It goes pwing. This bandit's lower health. Makes more sense to try to kill them first.
Was mine.
It was not yours. Get out of here. Nice. I did not check if I could see anyone here, and it does not look like I can. That is what we in the biz called stupid. There, now none of them can get by. None of them can get by us.
Die like the rest.
I think we gotta focus the one that's behind us here. Yeah. Oh, off by 1. Okay, missed. Bonk!
Good kill, as they say.
It's interesting that they're inflict woundsing on Amelie, because I was ready to, like, use the protect on Oriel as needed. But they don't... I guess they're worried about that? I don't know if the AI is aware when it makes decisions of things like the protection fighting style.
I'll get you yet.
Which I'm actually, like, really... oops. I'm actually really liking the protection fighting style. I was, like, kind of sad that I had made that decision earlier. Because you're missing out on a bunch of dueling damage. But ultimately, like... it feels pretty good. The number Like, I can just do my damage with my other characters, right?
Just bad luck.
And then the number of, like, attacks I'm forcing enemies to miss because of it, or, like, forcing them to target the wrong ally like that is more valuable than that damage, I think. Okay, now the scout's going down. This is one of those situations where there's this like little halfling with a bow who can't really do a whole lot, and I'm just sitting here like, we're gonna absolutely rip this character apart. And there's this big part of me that's just like, I wish this was like an actual game of D&D where I could like take prisoners and stuff, because this just feels mean. This just feels kind of low-key war crime-y to me. This is a little bit no quarter right now. Yeah, this doesn't block. Oh no! Oh, now we're attacking Oriel. Oof. Still a 17. Oops. Okay, so there's another long rest spot. I'm kind of expected to be taking a lot of rests here, it seems. Just regular leather. Okay. So it looks like this is lootable. I look at it and I just see bodiless Bill, right? Doesn't look like there's anything dangerous over here. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, we've already got +2 leather armor, that's right. Forgot this was the +2 dungeon. I think I'm gonna downgrade these items to +1s in my gear up dungeon after. Fire arrows! Cool. I'm gonna immediately start using those because I don't want to have them for future adventures, because that'll feel unbalanced. Right, for exactly the reason I just named. Okay, looks like this is the way we want to go. But let's take these things out first, because we're trying very hard to get to level 5 before the end of the dungeon. And are we? Yeah, that looks like it could be doable. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna open the doors, just hold the line like we've kind of been doing, and hope that gives us an advantage against these two relatively powerful creatures. We're gonna hold off on that for a second, because if you recall me drinking a lot of liquids, the consequences of that are coming home to roost, so we'll be back shortly. Okay, we're back. Thank you for waiting. Now, let's see if this fight will go as well as I am hoping. No, 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 no. It's locked? I don't know if this door... actually, I kind of like that. Like, this door is clearly here just to, like, take this fight better, so I'm actually a fan of, like, if you can Thieves' Tools this, then you get to take the fight in a better position. This is good encounter design. It's the right kind of reward to having a character who's good with Thieves' Tools and bringing the Thieves' Tools. This is good stuff. You get points for this. I like how our dungeon with the note about, like, sorry this isn't balanced has been, like, some of the most fun I've had so far. Okay. We're probably close enough to attack. We've got some good fire stuff, so I think we're going to target the fire elemental first. And we're just gonna try to, like, fight around this corner, basically. Not that that's gonna be easy. So... out of range, so let's move up a bit. We're just gonna fairy fire.
Sorry.
The fire elemental got fairied. Cool. I'll just hold here. Now, River has fire arrows, so they're just gonna be, like, doing this the whole time, I think. And then get around the corner out of sight. And then this makes sense. Everyone else is going to be trying to kill the fire elemental, and then as soon as we do so, Kieran being able to throw fire at this guy is going to help a lot. And... yeah... This looks like it might be a bit of a spongy fight. Like, Amelie is just so tanky that this is gonna happen, and then... right, it's blinded, too. Or highlighted, not blinded. That's right, that's right. So let's... what can I do with the... yeah, I guess we're just gonna keep attacking. Well... we're definitely long resting after this, so let's get this out right away.
Damn.
So we're getting some good chip damage in here. Okay, attack the fire elemental. Good stuff. It's continuing to be resisted. Okay. Do I need to identify the weapon before that? To, like, make that not happen? Is that the reason it's happening? Is that I was lazy about identifying it? Okay, this is what we were looking for. Resist lightning. That makes sense. Step 1, fairy. Step 2, fire. Shoot, I forgot that if I have the mace, I can't
You cannot defeat me.
do the cantrip. Like, it shouldn't matter if I know that they're magic weapons, right? Like, from a metaphysical standpoint, the whether or not it's capable of getting past the resistance doesn't seem like the kind of thing that would depend on what I know about the weapon. Nonetheless, it is hard not to wonder. One, two, three, four, five. Now that they're like engaged like this, we don't really need to do all this corner play. Because they're not gonna like run off and get opportunity attacked, and if they do, then great. Haha, the bonk. And the mace will be put down so that we can guiding Sacred Flame. Excuse me. Doing the hiccup burps here.
Well done.
It's like there's the resist, but that's still like enough damage. Right? Oof. Less oof. Okay, we've got one spell slot left. I think we gotta use it on Scorching Ray. It's just a little bit too good. Yeah.
How did I miss?
Oof. Okay. That probably would have been better as a magic missile, it turns out. Here we go. Almost got it down. See the Sacred Flame.
Bravo! Victory is yours.
Yeah, we did it. I do like the fire arrows appearing in like an elemental themed dungeon. It makes this combat a little more interesting because you know that the player is going to have this like fire option for one and not the other creature. There's some thoughtful encounter design going on here.
Don't lose hope.
Like they say, the encounters could be a little more difficult, but like I don't think it's a problem that they're the difficulty they are.
Wait till the next one.
These things are just so spongy. Oof! Well, I guess they're hitting pretty hard, too. Oh my god.
You lose.
Okay, so we're gonna cure wounds. And collect loot. I saw the dead, and for a second I thought that it had just like automatically rolled a death save at the end of the fight instead of giving me a chance to like use a healing spell, and I would have been quite cross because I've heard some people saying that something like that had happened. But I imagine they fixed it because I don't think I rolled 3 successful death saves in a row. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go through all of our crafting stuff and figure out what, if anything, we have to craft. What is this? Shield of Faith. Okay, it's worth remembering that I have, I guess. And then, whoops. We're just gonna go through and see if there's anything to craft for anyone. There is not. Okay. Just because we were about to waste a bunch of time, and it's good to like do that first. So let's go ahead and do some identifies to see if that changes things. Why, this magnificent longsword that gives me a +2 to hit, you won't believe this. It's a longsword +2. And what else do we got? This was not magical. This was. And this magnificent mace that gives me +2 to hit, it too is a mace +2. And you're not gonna believe what I have to say about this magnificent short bow I have that gives me +2 to hit. That's right. It's a short bow +2. And we've already identified the magic armor. Okay, so it looks like we're done. So then let's rest up. I forgot to do the good berry thing. Oh well. I think I can just cancel now though and then cast it, right? I'm fairly certain the rations don't get eaten until you click start long rest. Okay, so who gets the Stone of Good Luck? Ability checks and saving throws. Saving throws are kind of important on Amelie in particular because, like, her role is to kind of hold the line, right? Let's choose that. Okay. Like, if she gets disabled, that's worse than if anyone else gets disabled for the most part. That might not be true. Our spellcasters also kind of need to keep their faculties about them, right? So we know that we're going to loop around over there. The question is just, like, how? Whatever's behind all this is probably behind that door. Get ready, everyone. I don't know what behind all this refers to, but okay. I guess out of all the things we could be concentrating on, doing another bless seems okay. You know what? We're gonna start casting bless at level 2. Because Kieran actually does roll attack rolls with Scorching Ray and stuff. Although as I say this, I realize that's probably not really going to apply this time, is it?
I really thought Never mind.
Okay, so is the fire spider supposed to be this boss? I don't really know CRs. Probably not. Seems safe to mark it anyways, though. Let's not use fire arrows. So we're gonna want to be sitting here in the doorway with Amelie.
Nice move.
Okay, so there's somewhere around here some kind of, like, probably a spellcaster. An evil mage who has sought an isolated location to perform unspeakable experiments without interference. Okay. Run up. Punch the spider.
Next time.
Better luck next time. Let's get back here. Alright. Oh, shoot. The spider's not surprised anymore because it already acted. We still need to be positioned there, though, I think. Okay. Next time, Amelie can just ready an attack. It does kind of suck that our dominant strategy in this dungeon makes it so that we can't use our powerful magic item. Well, we can't use it effectively anyways. We could just be lightninging Amelie and Oriole every single time. But that seems unwise. Okay, the spider's gonna position around the corner to force us to move around a bit. Which seems weird. It feels like you'd rather be threatening Oriole, but okay. And let's switch to our shield. Oh no, I turned off the camera for some reason. I wonder why that happened. Certainly no nefarious nose-related reasons. Anyways. Pretty sure we can just ready attack. Like, this Fire Osprey is definitely gonna come in. Okay. And if not, the Winter Wolf is going to, right? Ooh, I didn't know they could do that. I've yet to see one do that. I saw like a couple of them in the campaign, too.
Good.
Did Amelie somehow lose her reaction? Yes, because... Right, ready to attacks cost reactions. My mistake. So if I launch this high enough... I can't tell who this is hitting and who it isn't. So if I do this, it's only Amelie that gets hit on our side. Yeah, she's not concentrating on anything. This is fine. She succeeded the roll. I knew she would. That's like a huge amount of damage we're putting onto the other side. That's worth it. It didn't hit the Fire Osprey. Never mind. That's not worth it. I guess we are focused on the Winter Wolf now, so I will get into position to do something about that. I'm trying to be somewhat spaced out because I don't know what this, like, elemental mage is gonna do. In fact, I better Herald of the Sun them just in case. Should I infer from this design underneath that this character has those legendary resistances I was talking about? Oof. So we're gonna need to second wind. 14's a good one. We're gonna need to extinguish, and I think that action surge seems appropriate. Let's punch a wolf.
Well struck.
I think the other ones are gonna go for Amelie, so this is an appropriate use of block, even though the fire spider's probably not that strong. Yeah, and I couldn't have blocked that. Dang, this area damage, though.
No one behind.
It's free. It's free 1 damage sometimes. Oh. That's not good. It's free like 1 or 2 damage sometimes. Okay, this looks kind of bad. I regret the lightning bolt. I do regret that. But I can throw another lightning bolt like at the Osprey. Seems like our most productive thing we can do. Yeesh. The Winter Wolf's still marked. I think we still want to go for the Winter Wolf.
Go on!
It does kind of feel like some kind of defensive... Can I use... Oh, I can use Shield of Faith as a scroll after using a bonus action spell. Okay. Which is more appropriate? I guess they were attacking Oriel. That wasn't an action? Okay. Boom, big one damage. I think we lost. So we need a different approach to this fight. I'm just gonna, yeah, we're not gonna bother. It's good thing I quick saved right before. I didn't mention it, but I did. Okay, how are we going to do this fight? Ugh, we didn't miss experience to get to level 5, did we? Because that would make sense. My thinking is that after that note from the dungeon creator, there wasn't that much thought put into this. How the dungeon is laid out. And if it seems like nothing really happened in the earlier part of the dungeon, since I didn't level or find anything story related or otherwise useful against the final boss, that the best explanation might just be, "Hi, this is Kai. Please enjoy my dungeon. It is not balanced." This is, I think I did actually loot this. It was glowing, so I wanted to check it out. Yep. Okay, no need for caution here. Yeah, what's my plan? I think if we can use the lightning wand, that will make a big difference. So we just need to, like... find some kind of formation that makes sense to hold other than standing in the doorway. Let's quick save again. So this time it kind of feels like a defensive spell might make a bit more sense to be keeping up. I'm gonna put it on Oriel. Like, I think we're probably good enough at, dealing damage. Then... yeah, I guess Kieran's gonna open it up again. This time on the Osprey... we can't see the Osprey.
Curses. My fault.
Shielded by faith. That's some good damage. Yeah, this fire spider's like a sponge. Okay. So we're gonna want... we still want to be fighting at a wall, so maybe we're gonna want to be like hereabouts. It's kind of hard to do that the way the Osprey's positioned, though. In which case, it is okay for Kieran to just be, like, on this side of the door to try to be doing things with lightning. Yeah, we kind of gotta be positioned one of these places, so let's just... Although the Osprey is still surprised, so we can run up, do a hit, and then just back off. Do I want to mark that spider? Would probably be ideal to, like... Where's this character? Okay, so we're not gonna get into vision of that character. Yeah, the fire spider's lowest. I guess we're gonna actually focus the fire spider at the start. For some reason. This kind of... that was a good amount of damage. That actually kind of did make sense to do. This is the kind of highly intentional gameplay that'll make the difference. Make the difference between what and what, you might ask? To which I would respond, shut up. Let's blind the Osprey if we can. We cannot. And let's just get into a defensive position. Okay, so we should be able to line it up so that we're hitting 2 of these things with 1 lightning. Let's do it up. Looks good. I want to use 2 charges. The multiple charges thing is pretty inefficient in terms of charges. It's pretty efficient in terms of damage. Okay, good. It's exactly what we like to see. A position like this, it starts attacking Oriel, and we've got the protection going on. Dang! 24 is like our exact armor class right now, isn't it? So we're gonna have to extinguish. We're gonna have to immediately do the second wind. And then... let's action surge. Start trying to kill the Winter Wolf. Eh. Run past me if you want. You're gonna take 13 damage. I knew I should have brought the mace out. Oh well. Good moves from the Osprey here. Oh. Wait, what?
Another miss.
Good turn. We need a big spell right now. No, Burning Hands doesn't make sense. Yeah, I guess I'm worried enough about the Winter Wolf that makes sense. Or the Ospreys. The Osprey's a better target for Herald. Let's get it blinded. There we go. And then I continue to not grab a mace. How well lined up is this? I can't really tell what's happening here. It looks like if I want to be hitting the Osprey, I need to not be hitting the spider. So lightning bolt 2 targets, or put out a fire that I am on. Oh, lightning bolt. I'm only hitting 2, I gotta conserve charges. I just got counterspelled. I'm playing Magic the Gathering? Yeah, you're blinded. Get out of here. Ha! Kind of feels like Kieran shouldn't have been in that, but okay. Nice.
Courage.
What it really feels like to me is that this is supposed to be a level 5 fight. And the dungeon just didn't have enough experience to get you from level 4 to 5. Like, I don't... How do I win this fight?
Take that.
So Amelie might go down to the fire, so I think we gotta do something about that. And the thing we're gonna do about that is probably just to cast Cure Wounds. Are we not concentrating on something right now? Do we lose concentration? Crap. Do you want to know what, though? I actually need to get Spiritual Weapon out. We're not doing enough damage. And then... deal with this Winter Wolf.
We won't let you die.
That makes sense. I just gotta extinguish. Stay out of the breath range.
No!
Oh my god. This blind Osprey is... Really? Even though it's blinded, it gets advantage? That is not rules as written, I'll tell you that much. Okay, we lost the fight again. One more attempt. I'm not sure what we're doing to make this attempt work. I did look around to make sure that there wasn't one encounter I missed. Because we're seriously, we're 260 experience away from level 5. It super feels like an encounter got missed, but that's not what happened. What other options do we got? Am I supposed to be wearing this somewhere? So that's part of it, that I didn't have the magic item on. Dispel magic and revivify. What is this one? Bane? Fix Bane. Okay, Scroll of Vampiric Touch. I don't think that's it. Do not think that is the one. Command. I don't have command. Who can cast command? Why is this a thing? Blindness. Scroll of blindness. Doesn't really help either. Yeah, I don't think there's any other character options that we're not using properly. We've got the Mountaineer thing going on. Maybe we gotta, like, just be around this corner so that we're, like... not getting hit by the Winter Wolf right away. Forcing them into more of a line. That might be a thing, maybe. We do need to be using Spiritual Weapon earlier, but I don't think that's, like, the problem. Let's do this Bless. And then... like, I gotta just not have Kieran positioned in a way that, like, I can't hit the Osprey. And let's start moving so that we can, like, get over here. Or maybe we want to have the fight split. That's more what we're looking at. That's probably right. Nice.
Lucky? Perhaps.
Okay. We're gonna immediately try to blind the Fire Osprey. So it failing is probably not a good thing. Go over here so that we don't just give the Fire Spider an opportunity attack next turn. And... like, it is low. It does feel like we're supposed to be marking it and then just trying to do a bunch of damage to it.
Clumsy idiot.
Dang it. Lost advantage. Like, we just have to hope that the ones in the open are, like, drawing aggro or something. Can I lightning a couple of Ospreys this turn? Just barely, yeah. $13.27. Pretty good. Okay. So the Winter Wolf does get there just as fast. That's good to know. But we are gonna have this line to hit, like, the spider and the wolf.
Hold firm.
Jesus.
Endure worse.
Okay, we're accidentally using the fire arrows. Let's switch out of that before I forget again. No! Man, I was really hoping that wouldn't happen.
You'll get a nice scar.
Just trying to kill the Archmage doesn't feel that efficient either. fully getting counterspelled.
Not bad,
Good
eh?
hit. Good, and I think I gotta extinguish. Winter Wolf's worth blocking. Yeah, this Fire Osprey's worth dealing with, so I think we're gonna switch over to melee and try to take it out. Oh gosh. This honestly might be best case scenario, just river tanking the Ospreys while everyone else deals with their own stuff.
Coming your way.
God, the magic missiles. I just don't have any good control options because I'm level 5 and I have a Shock Arcanist. Let's run all the way over here and do more lightning. So they do get used up when they get counterspelled, good to know. Can't really change positions here, so we're just gonna hit the Archmage.
A modest success.
Seems like it's kind of a good idea, although all the ads are like the real problem. And then... Burning Hands. Looks pretty good. Lucky Sevens. This one does seem to kind of be going better. I think this needs to be an extinguish.
Shake it off.
The Archmage just makes Kieran useless is the thing. I don't know, maybe we gotta like run in there and kill the Archmage as soon as possible. Yeah, I guess the way I'm looking... Yeah, it's not... Like, the Ospreys are a huge problem, but they're not the main problem. The Archmage, who has, like, a small health pool, is kind of a bigger problem. Let's... Yep. Just cast Counterspell every turn, it's fine. Don't have any Prombloms. I will keep burning your hands. 3 and 7. River's just gonna like die, but other than that, we're kind of doing okay.
Are you okay?
Less so now, because Oriel's gonna need to spend an action dealing with that. Why not? Other than now I can't use shield. That was a terrible mistake. I'm like tilted over here. No, the magic missiles are brutal. I can't lose Oriel or I'm just done. Okay, we're done. One last attempt. Kill the Archmage first strat. Because I don't know how to, like, specialize a team better for this dungeon, right? Okay, let's try to move in. And then... get our surprise round by attacking. And we're like a little bit closer this time because we did that.
Perhaps if you tried to be loud instead?
Did we get our surprise round? Doesn't look like we did. Nope. We need the surprise round. So the moving in one square does not work. We're not doing this fight without a surprise round. It's just not happening. Oh, the arrow change screwed us, I guess. Good stuff. Just being where the Ospreys are and just acting like it's not a big deal. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna like start with spiritual weapon and get the DPS out right away. Bless isn't doing anything. One damage. Big main actions. Now we don't get the lightning here because of Amelie's positioning. Nonetheless.
What went wrong there?
You were not trying to be sneaky. That's the problem. I intentionally put you in harm's way, and then your voice actor didn't expect me to do that. So, Archmage is like over here. I can't walk there for some reason. Okay, I can see the Archmage from here. For some reason I have disadvantage. I'm gonna move up to here and no point in attacking with disadvantage. Yay. There's an acolyte? That's weird. Well, we want the Archmage to come a bit closer, so we're gonna do this attack. It's pretty good. And then go over here. The other corner's probably better, actually. Let's be here. Maybe disengaging was better. Oh. Yeah. And Osprey Lock. We're doing like an okay job of burning down the Osprey at least. This Acolyte hasn't been here. There have been so many times where the Acolyte wasn't there, I'm just so confused. Is it worth putting Kieran in danger to get a really good lightning? Nah, we're not getting that good a lightning. Just like step here. Okay. Best I can do is these two. Gosh, it looks so close though, doesn't it? Like, let's just try to get some good leverage here. Is there like 1 pixel I can be on where I need to be able to see whether I'm getting the acolyte? I don't think it's doable.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay, got the acolyte. Pretty much got the Osprey. I want to be near the allies, probably. It's just, like, where do I put Kieran where he's not in humongous amounts of danger? Is she actually not going to move forward? That's on me for having River there. River can just kill the Osprey and then... Dang, the Osprey gets a turn first. Oh my god, River's gonna die! I think that this party just isn't strong enough to do this encounter. Like, look at how strong this encounter is! This time I'm not gonna forget the mace. See? It's so frustrating. Need to extinguish, and then... Need to second wind. The Winter Wolf's not really a priority, so I guess we don't action surge. Need to revive River, but they're still gonna be on fire. I can't get to the Osprey. No, we're stuck because I'm gonna get River up with a healing word, and then the Archmage is just gonna snipe River. This is another lost fight. Can't do it. It's too tough. I did not successfully defeat a very elemental adventure. I mostly like the encounter design. I don't like that there is not enough experience to go up a level, no matter which of the levels you choose. And then suddenly the end fight is basically impossible for level 4s. I need to have a party that's level 5, and I kind of want to try it with a different party after that. We've been playing the same party all day. So what I'm going to do real quick is I'm going to take a look at my parties. And we're actually just going to... No, because see, these are all things where I need to, like, see... Like, test them at various levels, right? That party was pretty weak. Yeah, and I want to leave my pre-gens at level 1. Is there... Wow, I didn't build a single level 1 party after this that... Okay. This is, yeah, out of all my parties, this is the one that's probably going to have the best chance against this dungeon, either way. That I'm, like, willing to throw at it anyways. We'll see if level 5 is the difference, and then we just, like, won't do all the optional fights and stuff. We'll just, like, make a beeline for it. Nope, we want personal, just to be up here. Okay. Current Firebush level up. And then we get these. Counterspell is really tempting. I think that there's no justifying not taking Firebolt. Or Fireball, rather. Yeah, Counterspell is just not my job on this character. We'll grab... yeah, we don't have any amazing haste targets, so I think we're gonna grab Hypnotic Pattern. Yeah. Because we're kind of... What we're lacking is control. If we can get some control into the battlefield, then things will be a lot different. Finish. If we can, like, during the surprise round, get Kieran in sight of the Archmage and the Winterwolf that start right next to each other and hypnotize both of them, and we have extra attacks on all of our characters, it's like a whole different fight. Okay, it is level 2. That means we get Pass Without Trace, and nothing else. Right? Like, what other thing would we possibly want here? I'm not using my, like... One of my two... I'm not... My only level 2 spell isn't going to be Find Traps. It's not going to be Protection from Poison. It's not going to be any of these. Well... You can just walk outside of this, right? The spell is really good, though. Yeah, let's Pass Without Trace. I want Silence. If we can just, like, close in on the Archmage, lock her down with, like, having melee characters around her, and then just beat her down while silenced, that might be a way. So we'll give that a go. Okay. I'll update my party list so that these are level 5 now. We can't go into caution, so I'm going to... Won't let me attack. We managed the surprise round. I'm just doing this to, like, be quick, because, like, we already know we can get there.
Nice.
And then we're going to be able to Hunter's Mark and make a second attack because we're level 5 now. Y'all are going to see, and this is like another reason to leave the difficulty where it is. Y'all are going to see the difference it makes to be level 5. It is not a negligible difference. Crap. Can't quite close in, hey? Well, it is gonna get to act. Yeah, let's just come up here and ready.
A crude trap.
I need to prepare the spells, is the reason they're not appearing. I, like, had a mini panic there for a second. I'm just gonna run up here. Not Herald. That's weird that... Oh, these are domain spells. Okay.
Well done.
Yeah, having my mace out doesn't do anything. Oh man, really?
A victory fit
Great!
for
It
a
worked out
soul.
exactly as we wanted. Dang, that's not a wall, hey? Oh well, I don't think it really matters. Get maced! Get maced! We are going to have to do a rest relatively soon so that Kieran can prepare spells properly. But it's not like a huge deal. Huh. Didn't know you could do the pushback thing. Let's do Herald on the Fire Elemental. Dang, it's successful.
Shake it off.
Yeah, deal with the Winter Wolf first before moving on. Yeah, gotta extinguish. Crap. It's gonna be doing a lot more damage while, Gotta remember to get Spiritual Weapon up early in fights. It's just a fundamentally different spell when it doesn't do the damage it comes out. The turn it comes out. Crap!
Wait till the next one.
Somehow our positioning is so bad because I'm in a hurry here that, like... Oh cool, we got a crit success. I have to extinguish. Pretty good. I can't use all of those. For real? Alright. I don't know. This is probably a mistake, but
True savior.
I just gotta get Amelie out of, like, range of going down from a single hit. If at all possible, and it does seem to be at all possible, so...
Go on.
It's annoying that this fight happens before you get access to the chests that make the elemental way less of a sponge. No! I hate it when I don't click on what I mean to click on. $14, that's good. We are now praying that the fire doesn't finish her off. Exactly 5. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Yeah, maybe a long rest is warranted. Shoot, that's my bonus action. Guess we're doing Cure Wounds.
Hold on to life, friend.
I can't get there in time.
More coming your way.
50-50 chance I need to like start this over. Which really sucks. God. Like I was just lazy about how I took the fight. I didn't think it was possible that there could be that little of a difference. They just like focused Amelie in a way that they completely didn't in the previous fight. Like the AI did entirely different things because of where we were. This is not something you can really account for. I don't want to burn my only Revivify. I need that wiggle room. So we're actually... like... might not be what you want to see, but we're just going to story mode our way back to where we were. It's just not worth the time. Like, the point was to just, like... I don't know. We've already cleared it on level 4 characters. Like, I don't need to clear it again on the same characters at level 5. No, not load. I'm just tired of this dungeon at this point. It's hard to be entertaining right now. Do I have more than one javelin? Nope. No one in front of me. Great. And light crossbow, fire!
Again!
I guess we give up one attack to have the defensive position.
Again! Harder!
It's fine, they do like no damage.
You'll die like the rest.
Okay. That's a lot of magic. Just gonna grab some, like, sugar after this. Like, raid the pantry.
You can't win.
You know what? I gotta put the light crossbow away. The radiant... Sacred... whatever is gonna be better at level 5.
Nice move.
Fun, engaging gameplay. Click on the fire elemental several times until it's dead. I say as if it's a legitimate criticism of the game that it has a story mode that I have elected to play on. Sacred Flame is better, right? Like, it's you expect 9 damage for 2d8, and then otherwise you're doing... What is it? It's only a light crossbow, so that's d8 plus 2. Yeah, it's better to use Sacred Flame at this point, especially with the disadvantage.
Perfect.
I gotta manually click extinguish. Okay. Let's see what's here. Longsword. Mace. So what was this key for then? We're just gonna just sit here and cast Identify on, like, every single item. I clicked the wrong sword, didn't I? Yay! It's just annoying to have to identify everything before I use it. Okay. And that was... we need the potion too. I've never identified a potion on tabletop, I don't think. We always just... the DM tells us what the potion is. This one, this is the magnificent one. Okay, is that everything? River got the bow too. Okay, we did it. We have successfully identified all of the things. That was the wrong longbow. I spoke too soon. Absolute hubris. Okay. Now, make sure we've got all the right stuff equipped. So this doesn't make sense to have anymore. None of this does. I guess, yeah, that doesn't either. But what are you gonna do? And this... okay, the short swords aren't magical, so I should keep in mind that we need to stay ranged. And... okay. There needs to be like one thing. We'll give this potion to... oh, we already have the lesser healing one, so... there's enough spell slots at this point that this makes more sense. Okay. We have did it. I don't want to bother looting this one. We didn't really find anything good. Okay.
I really thought never mind.
That's fine. Why is River in the front? That's not the order we're in. Oh well. Taking damage doesn't matter, so I can just, like... Oh, hey, that's kind of neat. They've got +0. Goodness gracious. Can I actually, like... Because I don't think story mode... It seems like it's designed to just make it, like, trivially easy. But if I, like, make the allies... Yeah, here we go. Okay, we can't, like, increase our actual damage, but we can decrease the enemy's health.
Die!
Okay. Try to generally not have the mace equipped, because we're generally gonna not want it. Sure, Scorching Ray. Oh, now we know it's a Skarn Ghoul. That's interesting.
Good.
Because, like, the point is to get through it quickly, so if we could just, yeah, cut the enemy's health in half at the start, then that's better. Okay, before I continue, I'm gonna run and grab a snack. I'll be back real quick. Okay, hello. So while I'm running through this, I'm gonna talk about a little bit of things. The only real problem this dungeon has is that it seems to think that, like, any dungeon that has both level 4 and 5 in its range has a problem it needs to solve. And there are ways to solve it. You need to be aware that it's a thing that's happening. And that problem is that the difference between level 5 and level 4 is, like, one of the biggest differences in the game. Like, up there with the difference between level 1 and 2. Because it is That was a -4 to hit. Good lord. That feel when you need to cast shield and the opponent has a -4 to hit. Like, you're contending with extra attack.
Not bad, eh?
And increased cantrip. Like, basically the party's damage is doubled at level 5. And damage more than defensive stats is what decides encounters. Can you kill the enemy fast enough that you didn't have to... Like more damage goes further with how enemies are built in 5th Ed and with how the scaling works. All the things that lead to more damage are... one of these doors should actually be openable without a check, actually. I hadn't noticed that the first time around. For reasons we have already discussed. I like the dead coming up, like, just from the hunter's mark that is accurate to the version of this game I've created with difficulty settings. What are we talking about? So... yeah. Oh, nice, crit. So doubling the party's damage is like the biggest boost you could pretty much possibly get in a level. Dang. And I should have rated an attack. And that's literally what happens at level 5. Like, not exactly, because like spells and some features are 1 per turn and etc. But like your marshals pretty much double their damage output. And at level 4 I got a snack in my throat. At level 4, that's pretty much where the majority of the damage was coming from anyways. Possibly even bigger than that, though, for the magic users, is the fact that you... I can't burn my hands. You also give access to 3rd level spells, and the difference in power level between 3rd level spells and the 2nd level spells you had access to before is like a similar boost in power. To like doubling the amount of damage you can do. You are suddenly able to cast haste. You are suddenly able to cast hypnotic pattern. You are suddenly able to cast counterspell. Like, all of these hugely important, completely, like, game warping spells are suddenly available. So what your character does is fundamentally changed at level 5 for every class. What that... The important... Why that's important is if you are designing a boss fight in that level range, you need to know whether it's for level 5 plus or level 4 or lower characters. And you can have a dungeon 4 to 6, like that's fine. Oh, we missed a useful magic item. I didn't. Okay, we gotta do 2 rests. It's fine. Because I'm not leaving that lucky charm behind. Actually, yeah, I am. Let's call that my punishment for not beating this at level 4. Let's cast Goodberry and then have another rest. So 6 hours, that's weird. So I guess the first lesson is like you can avoid this problem by just and like spirit guardians. Spirit guardians. Do you see this? I'm suddenly it suddenly makes sense for me to be a melee character. It's a huge difference. I almost hit validate. Wasn't really using Misty Step. Well, I wasn't. I won't be using sleep, I'll tell you that much. This is probably the best way to do it. No mage armor though, because that seems to be bugged. What is this? Is this also hidden? I didn't know that could be hidden. So this is also a problem that, like, there shouldn't be so many checks to, like, get to your final boss. But the point is, an encounter that is a fun boss fight for a level 5 party is a very different thing than an encounter that is a fun boss fight for a level 4 party. And that means you either need to make sure that this dungeon doesn't get you to level 5 and it's a level 4 encounter, or if you want to include level 5 or higher characters in this and have it be something that's beatable by level 5 characters, you need to make sure there's a way to get enough experience for newly level 4 characters to become level 5 on the way there, or else the fight's just not going to be fair. And this fight was designed for level 5 characters. Like, we're going to see. I think it will be possible. We're going to Scavenger, no more custom difficulty. All of those changes I made have just been completely overridden. We're going to be playing level 5 characters with this fight, and it's going to become so much immediately more manageable. It'll still probably be like a small challenge, and it should be. That's good. We've got our hand axes if we really need ranged options, but we're gonna want our +2 shield out, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with the encounter in itself. Oh my goodness. It's a matter of, like, yeah, I'll talk about it more once I've, like, demonstrated the difference that this level is making. Actually, so we're going to start, I think, with Spirit Guardians. It's just so good. I don't really think I can justify concentrating on a different thing. Kieran can just magic missile at the start again. Nobody else... Sorry, don't do that. Nobody else really has a thing they need to do at the start of the fight, because silence is until a bit into it. So yeah, we're gonna get that started, and then magic missile the spider as is tradition. Bless me. Okay, the Archmage is pretty high up in the order. Yeesh. I'm just gonna come forward a bit. We take the fight to the Archmage, but we gotta let her come around here first. That is the way. It's a little frustrating that River's the one who acts right after the Archmage, because it means that... Well, it's not that bad, because then it means that Kieran's going to be able to actually cast spells for once. Let's stand here. It's so easy to hit these things. Okay. So Oriel, if I stand here, yeah, both of these are in Spirit Guardian's range. We are going to cast Spirit Weapon in a position where we're going to be able to get access to both of these, and then we're going to Sacred Flame the Fire Osprey. You see, we're burning this thing down so fast. It's like not... It'll probably get an attack off, but... But I don't know, maybe not. Maybe I will...
I trained hard for this.
I can probably justify action surging here, actually. And then if I don't finish it off this turn, then... We did change the difficulty, right? Yes. So, 125% health. Ally attack roll, no bonuses. Okay. So we're gonna probably not quite... Okay, we did finish it off, so that's great. And then anyone who wants to attack us will stay in this bubble, is going to have to... Cool. Get hit by... the Spirit Guardians. Like, do you see that we have approached this whole fight in like a fundamentally different way, and it's working so much better for us? I don't know, I probably don't need to make this argument to the audience. I think it's probably fairly clear what I'm saying. Oh, I kind of thought that it had taken the dash action to get here. That's interesting. I think I can justify a Hunter's Mark on this spider.
Go on!
Oof. That's why I positioned there, just to make sure that River... I could get a block on River, because I was considering being here, but it's not as good.
Stay with us.
Oh no. Amelie got crit. It did. Amelie actually is not positioned correctly. That's too bad. So let's get all of these nerds inside of this bubble. See if we can kill the spider, and then we don't have to worry about attacks of opportunity. What's the best way to do that? Probably inflict wounds. Okay. Not happening. So we're not gonna get the Osprey, but that's fine. I think that this is still a good position. Extinguish and Second Wind. Amelie's main job is staying alive. I should have... It was worth eating the spider hit to, like, go up to the wall, I think. Oh well. So let's do a second level magic missile. 1... 3 will probably do that. Why not be safe? It's frustrating. Alright, the Archmage is here! The time is now. So whose turn is it? The spider's not very strong. I think we have to let this through. That worked out well. Ha-ha! Okay, let's take things slower. Like, I forgot my mace there. Again. Okay. I'm not gonna use silence. We're just gonna try to burst down. Like, look at this damage we're doing. Bursting down the Archmage is a much better use of my actions. Move here, no problem. Just to make double sure that the Osprey needs to take Spirit's damage if it wants to get in there.
We won't let you die.
Oof. Ah, dang, that spirit's gone. That is okay. It did a lot of work there. Yeah! Like, this is a whole different fight. I see no problem with being here and having a mace in my hand. Amelie went down? Oh, that changes a lot. I somehow missed that. Kieran. This is just gonna get counterspelled. Forgot shield existed. That was silly. That's why we put the mace on. Come on, kill the Archmage, kill the Archmage. Do it. Do it, 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 do it. Do it! Do it! Do it! Oh, that's what we were waiting for.
Suck.
Sometimes the engine gets confused, and that's okay. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Yeah, we have Cure Wounds on our Ranger! Heck yeah. That gives Amelie a turn. Yeah, we're doing it. $18! Let's go!
Courage.
Yeah, Kieran died. Okay. Absolutely critical no one else dies now, because we have the one Revivify. Are you joking me? There's still a shield on her. I need to... Yes! Archmage down, okay. This fight gets real reasonable from this point. Amelie stands up and makes it to the wall! Yes! I thought it was hitting River for some reason. Sorry, River, your job right now for some reason is to be casting Cure Wounds on Oriel. There's no reason to do anything else. This is the block.
Hold on to life, friend.
It's fine, River was dead either way. See, the thing is, getting the Archmage down with Cure dead doesn't actually do all that much. What are our third level spells? We could do a risky Hypno. I don't think that we do. It's a level 1 healing word on River. Just keep our people alive. Just keep our people alive. Take out the spider, there's fewer attacks per turn.
One less enemy.
Exactly. Lord Wolf kind of smart to move over there. We're gonna use this potion on Oriel. Like, if we can't attack safely this turn, that's just... We'll be a healer this turn, then. Or, we could ready an attack. No, because we need our reactions.
I owe you my life.
Okay. Probably casting Cure Wounds on myself, and then just holding this position. Dodge action's probably better. Yes, we die to the fire next turn, but as long as Oriel stays up, right? Good. Good. I don't have the mace out.
You leave no one behind.
Are you kidding me? Okay. It is fine. We can just continue to do this. Dang.
Palpable hit.
This is so tough without a wizard.
Lucky? Perhaps.
One more try. Protect Kieran better this time. I think we want our party to... I don't know. I don't know how to protect Kieran. Like, there's no environmental way to, like, force a choke point that doesn't completely screw over our lightning bolts. I guess we just gotta not have lightning bolts until late into the fight. Because Kieran, because of this bug, where I can't cast Mage Armor, is, like, a ridiculous amount of squishy. Okay, so let's... We don't do this yet. We're going to... Fog Cloud doesn't really make sense. It's like our only good option.
Damn it.
Okay. I'm gonna pop out here, mark the Osprey, and fire off 2 arrows. We know how to do this much.
Go on.
Okay, pretty good. And then I think we probably want to be here. I think it's okay if the spider doesn't start within the thing as long as we're positioned so that... Yeah, you need to walk into it to damage anyone. That's the important thing. We do this so that we can summon Spiritual Weapon with our bonus action. Because it is not concentration.
struck.
And just like before, this is worth an action surge to take out. And if we get the kill, then I can move onto the wall while still defending Oriel. Hooray. So just like before, the huge amount of damage we get out of this lightning is worth it. Maybe this is the place where we lose. Risking Kieran too much. Yeah, because there's this position here. Crap. It's not right. Like, we just lose half of Kieran's health there. It's nuts. So Kieran has to stay completely out of sight. Oriel, like, can't move. Okay, where can we stand? Okay. Vision on the Archmage here. River's job is to just burst down the Archmage while everyone else is doing their thing. It takes like 2 turns. Ah, shield.
You'll die anyway.
An 11 does not hit. You can do it, Engine. I believe in you. Oh my god. I'm like so tense right now. Yeah, we're gonna attack. That slide. All the damage we can spare goes onto the Archmage. Just absolutely all of it. If the Archmage, yes. We're going to... Scorching... right. Okay, so we want to herald the Winter Wolf right away, because it's so dangerous. I still kind of... I don't know. I'm on the fence about which one's better to herald. Okay, it doesn't really matter. Succeeded the save. Get out of position long enough to, like, beat down the Archmage, I think makes sense.
Most unfortunate, lad.
Okay. And we can get back in position after doing that. Sweet. So we keep doing that. So we can hit the Winterwolf and her. She's just gonna counterspell it is the thing. We kind of need to save those spell slots a bit better. Where am I? Oof. I'm kidding. It's a disengage. I was joking. Absolutely has to be a disengage. That is so interesting that she like goes in there. No, we need.
Are you okay?
Oh, that's River's turn next. There's like nowhere to stand to like damage the Archmage. Nah. That was a lot of damage. I think I better block this actually. I'm not happy about it, but what are the chances that we hit this? Hang on, is there somewhere we can stand, like here, where we seem to see the... That's the Archmage we can see there, right? Yeah. Opportunity attack is fine. Yeah, what am I doing? We gotta just use that additional spell slot. Oh, come on.
You won't miss next time.
Forgot to grab the mace, and then the Osprey gets... Like, what's the point? Great, now we've got like a Sophie's Choice situation here. I don't know, the Osprey's getting through the choke point is really frustrating. Nope, I need to cast Healing Word on... I can't see Kieran, are you serious? Yeah, but Kieran goes before River, so I can't just heal River to heal Kieran. And I can't afford to take any hits, I can't move. We're actually just like... disengaging, moving over here, get out of my life. No, not what I wanted to click on. That's where the counterspell went. Okay, we're... I don't know what to tell y'all. Just gonna open with a ranger attack is what I gotta do, and then move Kieran in, do the lightning the first round of combat during the surprise round. I don't like that. Don't like that they don't have the circles they normally have. It's a little worrying. Okay. And then we move up a bit. This is difficult. What? Why can't I see anything? I can't see like the movement ranges and stuff. This is gonna be too tough. I need to restart Solasta. Yay! Can do this. We can do this. Just gotta be so careful about every single thing we do. We gotta take out the Ospreys really fast so that they can't just get in behind our lines like that. We have to trust that Spirit Guardians is going to be enough to, like, hold that choke point. Just continue. Yes, cancel. Not main campaign. This isn't even main campaign. A very elemental adventure. Probably shouldn't load the autosave just in case the bug carries over into the save. Okay, here we go. We have to waste the first attack, and that's fine. We run up to mark the Osprey. Get some chip in. Good. Okay, we can't get back behind, but that's okay. Moved up too far. That's whatever. You'll notice I forgot to cast Spirit Guardians, which is really important that I do that beforehand so that I can get the spiritual weapon out during the first turn. In fact, you wanna know what? While the door's closed, I'm actually just going to start by doing this. And then also cast this, like, right above us here. How did they... Oh! I hit pause. They hadn't fully seen us yet. Fine, I'll lose the one attack on spiritual weapon. Makes no sense, but fine. So I think they saw the spiritual weapon is why that happened. It is okay. Casting Spirit Guardians. And got everyone selected. We open the door. I react by immediately shooting the spider I see. We move up only this far. We cast Hunter's Mark on Fire Osprey. I know this fight like inside and out now. Great. And then we move back here. Yes, it's very surprising. We want to be positioned here. I like can't afford to be missing like that. Instant action surge. Hit the. This Osprey's gonna get an attack off because it rolled. Oh, this is the one that goes later. Okay, that's good. It's like literally burn half our charges on this opening thing on the spiders. If it kills both the spiders, then like that's kind of the fight right there. No, 38 is still huge. Okay. Important to be beside here. No, because this is the fire spider that goes before Kieran. Okay. No, they both do. I do unfortunately have to be positioned here to protect... Crap, I'm not hitting the Osprey! I already moved. So much harder than it needs to be. Okay. So Amelie's gonna be able to move before this Osprey, so she can get back into the bubble. Never mind, we're okay. Come on. Isn't that the second Nat 1, like, this encounter? Okay, let me just back up to, like, here. They're so strong. Definitely attack. As long as it's not on fire, and as long as we like hold Spirit Guardians, these attacks are a-okay. Well, an attack is cheaper than any other way of like avoiding giving the Osprey one more hit, so we're gonna do that. We're going to... Can't ready an attack. This fire spider looks like it's gonna die to the radiant guard to the guardians, so I'm going to get over here and hit the other one. Dang it! We'll throw one at this fire spider just to be safe, and then, like, cast at level 2 so that the others all... We can do some serious damage into the Osprey here. It's not supposed to kill the fire spider right away, it's just supposed to make it... so that it's definitely going to die to Spirit Guardians next turn. Gosh, that is 2 things that go before it that could turn off the spirits, though. Which would be a whole disaster. 11, good hit. Gonna Herald, it's guaranteed damage. And sometimes it's also going to blind, but it succeeds that. Just like every time we run the fight, it does. Okay. The Archmage is now in the mix. I think I need to be taking out the Fire Osprey first. It just wreaks so much havoc on our backline. Okay, it's dying as soon as it runs into the Spirit Guardians. That is A-okay. Yeah, I need to hold this for Oriel doesn't. I was like looking at this like there's no way that I need to mace this turn, and then showed myself how foolish that was. Look at that! 2 kills from Spirit Guardians. Okay, so we're gonna eat 1 attack from the wolf, which is okay. We don't need to move. Why would I? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. We could have avoided any opportunity attacks at all. That was a very silly thing for me to do. Oh, we could have shoved there. That might have been smarter. Second wind immediately. Already shielded. So the goal here... No reaction. So if I can hold person here, then we're like good. Fireball might be better. There is no better crowd control than just killing your opponents. Is there a way... Is there somewhere from where I am currently looking that hits only enemies? There is not. The room is too small to use Fireball. I wonder if I can clip both the spider and... Not even close, hey? And can't get both the wolf. Okay. Then I think control is our best option. How good is this character's wisdom? Oriel being able to like run up and start punching might even be enough for this to be worth it. Or there's Hypnotic Pattern. I take both of these out of the... No. Can't take the Winter Wolf out of the fight because it's targeted by spirits, and that's gonna happen before Oriel can get the Winter Wolf out of there. Wisdom saving throw. See, the thing is that Hypnotic Pattern doesn't give another chance to save. One of these is the best option. I'm just not sure which. It's got to be one of these 2 control spells. I think that taking her out of the fight is more important than any benefits of Hold Person. And Hold Person just having a roll every turn just makes it not viable here, I think. Yeah, this is the play. Oh, that's so good. Okay. Immediately takes guaranteed damage and also take... No, that's annoying. Charmed by hypnosis. So we're going to... Amelie's gonna focus on dealing with the Winter Wolf now. Let's take out the Fire Spider ASAP. I'm real tempted to Spirit Guardians again, but I don't think that's the most productive thing to do. We're gonna Scorching Ray, actually. No, because that can't... Ah, darn, that can't hit the spider. Here we go, though. Blindness on Winterwolf could be really good. If that lands... Okay, I think that kind of just guarantees the fight at that point, actually. Because... I can eat a attack, no problem. That's a lot of damage. Another mark to take out the spider in our back lines. Like, do y'all see how much easier this fight would be if there were, like, some scenery around to help us block the enemies off from our back lines? I want to not be on fire. Like, it really feels like the fact that, like, our ranger and wizard have died pretty much all of these attempts early on is, like, the major thing. Like, yes, there's a ton of enemies here who are just kind of making everything difficult, but it's not just that. Okay, succeeds either way. That is fine. Also, see how powerful Hypnotic... Like, this is also what I was talking about. Hypnotic pattern is so huge. We have all the time in the world now. Like, this character had, like, a halfway decent wisdom. If we had succeeded on Hold Person, then, like, the next turn she could have broken out of it. The number of actions we're getting here with this character unable to do anything about it is so valuable. Okay. And then let's just chill out, and River's gonna be the first one to act here. It's better to, like, wait a turn. Is there anything I can, like, prepare? Not really. This is in range already. I don't know, it's something to do. And then we will... Right, I forgot how that works. I was gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself, but... Oops. And now we see if the entire team can burst her down in one go without, I'm gonna shove. I feel like being prone kind of helps the whole... Yeah. The whole shield thing. Nice. And now let's fireball. Awesome. Okay. The dungeon is doable if you're level 5. A diamond, some gauntlets, cool. Scroll fireball for Kieran, nice. Light crossbow. And a scroll kit. Ah, that's great. I forgot about the frickin' acolyte. That scared the crap out of me. I was like, no, I'm not doing that fight again. I don't think this acolyte changes the fight very much. We can burst him down like in one attack. Okay. Let's see what this is. Okay, some kind of magic ring. We'll check what all of our magic items do. How do you get to the exit? Don't do this to me. Is there a way to check multiple times? What if I'm like 100% sure that there's a secret door here? Bud, you can't do this. You can't do this. You can't put it behind a thing that you need to check to find. Because now that this whole fight that I did is pointless. Because I can't get out of here. Because in the save where I won the fight, I didn't find the secret entrance. Let's see if the quick save is too late or not. Like, I think it already made the check is the thing. Don't do this. Don't gate the exit. Don't gate the very end of your whole thing. Especially after the boss fight. That's so frustrating. Don't gate it behind a secret door with a high enough DC that it could reasonably be missed. Or at all. Don't even put like a DC 1 here. There's no reason to. This adds nothing to the dungeon. It just makes it... I can see that this is how you get out. I just know that I failed. Like, my dice in a single roll didn't fall how they were supposed to, and there's nothing I can do about it. And that just feels awful, and nothing... Like, there's no benefit. There's no benefit at all. These one-of ammunitions bother me so much. It's a random chest, it's not the person's fault. But they nonetheless bother me a ton. Cool, hypnotic pattern. Just grabbing these because why not? We did it! We beat the dungeon! After all that! I guess we update the files. Okay, I'm done. It's 6:15. I think it's probably clear how I feel about these dungeons. Some good encounter design here, some kind of unforgivable mistakes. And I'm gonna make that clear how that's happening and how to fix this in the review that I write. And what was the other one we did? Yeah, the boss encounter. A little on the easy side, really cool concept. It needs legendary resistances. And these boss fights are gonna be a lot better when we can edit stat blocks. But we can't right now, so this is just as good as you're gonna get. Thanks for watching the stream. I will see y'all in 2 days when I do the Monday one. Same time as usual.